Okay, I'm back. Let's check the time. 9 hours and 2 minutes. That's how long this character's been around. We have some stuff to do though before we head to DLC. What's up, Danny? Welcome. What's up, Adrian? Welcome. Of course, somebody's calling me as soon as I start the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. What is today? Today, I think, is what? Friday? Crazy, it's Friday. Okay. What's good, guys? Welcome to the stream. If you're new to the stream, welcome. If you're not new to the stream, welcome. If you've been here for a long time, if you haven't been here for a long time, please like and share the stream, guys. I really, really would appreciate it very much. Where is Radon? There it is. So this is NG, no death, all remembrances, including DLC. We're pretty far into this. We literally only have, like, I want to say one more boss in this. Have you done New Game Plus 7? Nope. Not yet, man. I'd rather do this World's First than NG Plus 7. But it is what it is, I guess. We only have 2 more bosses in the base game. So the rest is all DLC from this point on, basically. Adrian. So we got everything except for the Lich Dragon. And who else are we missing? I think just Elden Beast. Elden Beast and Lich Dragon, I'm pretty sure, are all I got left in the base game. We have all of DLC to do, though. Du-du-du-du-du. You're too young to love. I'm only getting the bow because of the area we're going to. That's literally it, just because of the area we're going to. What else do I need? I need arrows. I need at least 30 arrows for this. $32, perfect. All right. Don't waste your time. So what's up, guys? What you guys been up to? What's going on? What's going on with your life? How's it going? Where's Danny? Where's everybody else? Welcome to the stream. So we won't be using that probably, so there's no point in having that up. I want to say, what's going to be good for this? Maybe just use this because there's really no point in using anything else for gargoyles. What's up, Justin? How you doing, man? Alright, so people want proof that I'm playing live because they're stupid. There's your proof. It's not a recording, you idiot. Chores today? Hey, man, at least you got something to do, man. That's all that really matters. Good, man. Just getting ready to go downstairs to get to the Lich Dragon. So we gotta go through the Tower of Liurnia as well. But it's not that terrible. I just don't know how much damage this is actually gonna do to the gargoyles. It could either be really good or really bad, but we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? It'll be okay no matter what. It does magic damage as well as arcane damage, so hopefully it's pretty decent. What's up, Brian? Welcome. Can't believe people still ask for proof because they're stupid. That's why I've said this already. You know what I mean? 40 stacks? Yeah. He's the Curtis Jackson. Yeah, it's the first time I've run mage, but this is one of the more powerful builds, Bolts. That's the reason why. In game, it's definitely one of the more powerful builds. Did he bleed? There's no way he bled. He doesn't bleed. No way he bled out. There's no way. I don't believe that. Did you see that damage? That was just like bleed damage, dude. He doesn't bleed. That's weird as hell. Thorin's best build, man. Best magic build in the game, bro. Seriously. Took a heat to the kneecaps and folded. Folded like a lawn chair, bro, yeah. So, Lobos is running Shadow Blessing 0, level 1. More power to Lobos, man. The guy's a beast, though, man. I love him. I love him so much. Good dude. Currently, he's running it. I was watching a little bit before I got on stream. But yeah, I don't have time to run that right now. Don't have time to run a lot of shit because I'm trying to get the world's first crap over with. But after I'm done with this run and then the all bosses, including DLC, the 216 plus 70 run, I probably won't have time until after that to run something fun, unfortunately. To run the mandatory runs, basically, the world's first runs. Has to, man. We has to. Unfortunate as it may be, that's just the case. Oh, dude, I don't have the talisman, that's why. You better, let's go get the talisman, dude. I don't want to be doing this. Getting too damn close for my own good. For everything I've seen about Old Armored Core, it should have been 9-ball or at least better homage to 9-ball. Yeah, they also have like so many different fluctuating characters at times, man. You know what I mean? So it just depends on the era of when you're playing them. But they're all good, man. Every single one of them is pretty decent, you know? The nameless eternal city. That's right. That's where we're at. I always forget because these underground areas are very specific, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to keep track sometimes where you're at. Sometimes it is. You totally wasted Elden Beast with Thorns. Defeat Radon. Begin a new journey. Yeah, dude. The Thorns are really powerful, dude. Really, really powerful. Extremely powerful. Oh my god. We wasting arrows, bro. I can't be wasting arrows, bro. Can't be wasting them. Of course. Right over, right fucking over him, man. Jesus. Maybe I can blast him with the thorns. It's a possibility. Watching Twister get ready for the new one. I'm not gonna see that one. I hope it's good though, man. Hopefully you enjoy it. I'm used to Chicken Drumstick to beat Radon, although I beat him. Didn't get nearly enough damage as you. I have to ask. 99 strength, 99 arcane, 99 dexterity. Plus the buffs. That's how I got that much damage. Yeah, I was like level 300 and I put it all into damage points. That was pretty much it. If you want to do a lot of damage, that's what you do. You put all of your stats in damage points. You don't put it in anything else. Maybe endurance, maybe mind if you need it, but that's pretty much it. It does, yeah. 60's the soft cap, though, and so 60's better still, though, than 50, unfortunately. You're not wrong. 50 is good, though. 50 is definitely good. But 70 is better. Always. Time for this boss fight, man. This boss fight can go either really good or really bad. That's all I gotta say. And get to the soft cap? Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to if you want to do the max amount of damage, is at least have the soft cap squared away. Like, right now on this character, look at my arcane level, dude. This is NG, bro. My arcane level is at 80, bro. 80 arcane, bro, on NG, bro. On one run. Dude, that is like... Yeah, you know what I mean? You has to. You know what I'm saying? You has to. Okay, now we need to go get the rune, the death rune. Yep, it would have been interesting, dude. God would have been an interesting fight, but everybody kept saying, I wonder what Radon in his prime would be like. Every dumb shit on the planet was saying that. I wonder what a demigod in their prime would be like. And then when they got it, what happened? Tears, bro. Sadness. I wonder what Radon in his prime would be like. When they got it, they were disappointed because it was too fucking hard for them. Miyazaki was like, oh, you want a god in his prime, huh? I'll give it to you. And then it was like, no, man, take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I like it too, man. That's one of my favorite fights. It's not my favorite fight, but it's definitely one of my favorites. He is a bit of a chore, though, most of the time. That's the only thing that sucks about Radon. It was worth it? Yeah, I agree. I think he's way harder than Gale, Adrian. In my opinion. His moveset is way faster than Gale's moveset. And he's a lot more technical than Gale, that's for damn sure. Gale's more like a rabid animal type fight until the second phase. Radon's like clinically really, really technical. You know what I mean? I think Madeira is harder than Gale, but I think that Radon is harder than Madeir, so there you go. I mean, there's the trade-off. And everybody's like, oh, what a boss that's harder than Millennia. And they got a boss, they got like 4 bosses harder than Millennia. And then they're like, oh, no, man, I didn't mean it. I swear. Yeah, I think so too. Adrian, I agree. I didn't mean it, man. I didn't mean I wanted a boss harder than Millennia. Like, no, you got it, bro. This is what you wanted. You wanted that, right? No, I was kidding, man. I was just joking. I wasn't serious. Nope, I don't think so. We're not running that. Sorry, man. That shit ain't happening. Just having a good time. That's all. Yeah, that's all I was doing. I was just having a good time, man. Do the thing, man, so I don't have to worry about this, please. You know you're gonna do it. Just do it already. I wasn't being serious, man. That's a good shield, actually. Nah, he's harder than Sword Saint. Sword Saint, it took me like 2 hours to figure out. Sword Saint ain't that bad. I think that's the most satisfying boss in Sekiro, though. But he's definitely not as hard as Radon to solo. Uses little FP. That's why I like it. It's one of my favorites. Just wait till they... They're not going to nerf it, hopefully, but they will nerf it. I already know them. It's FromSoft. Really? Right here, then? Yeah, stable ground. Okay. Butter, butter, butter. You don't even remember this place? Yeah. Sword Saint, though he's difficult, I think he's the most satisfying. The only reason I actually like Sekiro all that much is because of Sword Saint. But in comparison, I do find Radon far more difficult than Sword Saint, because Sword Saint didn't take me that long to figure out how to beat. It's pretty simple. Parry, attack, parry, attack. What's up, Caleb? Welcome. Well, we'll see when we get to DLC, Zach. I appreciate the constructive language, but DLC's a whole other beast, man. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty rough. Ramana has a really predictable moveset, so she's really telegraphed. That's the only thing about it. Like, I like the boss, I just think she's really telegraphed. Which isn't too bad. The only boss I really hate in the game, though, is the fucking golden hippopotamus. Because he's a piece of shit, that's why. I hate that boss. That is the worst boss in the whole entire game. And I don't mean he's difficult, I just mean he's literally a piece of shit. I hate him so much. He's the worst. That boss is fucking garbage, dude. The golden hippopotamus is absolute dog crap. I hate that boss. Like, I used to hate the fire giant, but now I hate the golden hippopotamus more. Fuck the golden hippopotamus, man. I'm telling you right now. Stupid ass boss. So this is what Ronnie looks like, right? This is Ronnie's form, or whose form is this? Has to be Ronnie, right? Can't remember. Yeah, Randy. That's who that is. Okay. Gaius isn't the hippo fight. Gaius is easy as shit, dude, if you parry him.
I knew you would. What is it to deny like the dog? I am the guy whom yet you... Have you ever when the first Godwin's Halloran, but there is another hand by before the time come. When God but another and I must before the die hand will you still? This, how did you know my with this? And claim you are mine, and though I can I hope.
What's up, Cheryl Huckum? Welcome to the stream. Radiant Baldachin's blessing. We didn't do Hellictree yet. That's what we haven't done yet. Yeah, we can do that.
I will send it will
We haven't done Hellictree yet. That's what we need to do. I forgot. Hellictree time then.
I will to conceive my brandish stay by becoming. This is goodbye. I choose and I will inherit what great. This is good. I am satisfied. I choose and I will inherit what greater blessing.
Okay. Time to snorkel. Snorkel in the depths of a dragon. The best place to be. I wish they would have set up an actual fog gate for this dragon. So you could buff before you get in here, but whatever. Oh, that's not good. Fuck are you? I'm gonna die. Ugh. Here. Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. There we go. Heal up! Oh, dude, that's the end of the run. God damn it, boy. That's the end of that run. Son of a bitch, man. Well, there's a good 10 hours of my life right there spent on this run. Well, that's the end of that run. Da 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 dee 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 dee. Let me delete this save file real quick. Well, I mean, not save file, video. Because I don't want it clogging up the crap real quick. Where is it at? It's like 9 hours long. 9 hours and 34 minutes. Yeah, let's get rid of it so it's not clogging up my shit. There we go. Empty recycle bin. There we go. Perfect. Fresh start. All right. How are you not mad? You should be mad. You should be angry. You should be so upset. Why are you not mad? Yeah, that's what I do. I do no death runs, Caleb. I'm doing all remembrances, including DLC, without dying. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. This is the exception, though. This guy right here. Get mad for us? What's the point of getting mad, dude? You're never gonna accomplish what you want to accomplish if you get mad. You're just gonna get mad. It's a waste of time. It's better to focus your energy on the run. We won't be able to get into Mogwin fast, though. I have to go kill Beast Boy, unfortunately. Because I'm not online right now. I haven't paid my PlayStation subscription. Yep, that's the way it works, Jade, correct. Yeah, so I've done all remembrances, all bosses in base game No Death before, which means 216 bosses. Repeat bosses included. Without dying before. So this is gonna be a run I'm running because I'm trying to do all remembrances including DLC so that I can do all bosses including repeat bosses, non-remembrance bosses, 216 plus the 70 in DLC without dying in a row. Because no one's done it yet and no one's practicing it yet, so I might as well try to get it done while I can. Yeah, it always is, though. That's what I do for a living, Caleb. Butter, butter, butter. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. We got all weekend, I guess, to run, so it's not too bad. It's just I would like to get to DLC super early, but that really just doesn't happen the way the game is set up, unfortunately. You have to basically do everything first just to make sure you're comfortable enough to get to DLC in the first place. I think that's the main thing I don't like about the reset is the beginning. Like, the first 3 hours are like the most painful experience imaginable, essentially. But other than that, it's pretty smooth after that. It just... What happened to my capture card just now? That was weird. It went black. Did you guys see the black screen right there? It's weird.
Hey sir, but I can play the role turning into 80. You need her to the foot. Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
What's up, Otto? Welcome.
Use it. It will summon Torrent to treat him with.
The internet went out, but I finished off Estelle without dying, so I mean that did happen. It's just you couldn't see it basically. The internet cut out around midnight for some reason, but I had the VOD because I record my own VODs. I don't depend on the streaming services for a VOD. There's really no point in doing that. Too much bandwidth? Nah, it's not like that, man. I don't have, like, fiber yet. Where I'm moving, there's gonna be fiber, so... It had been inconsistent for the last 5 years. If you guys don't know this, I'm actually a challenge runner. I've been challenge running for 5 years. I have 442 no-death runs of the Soulsborne series. I've got, like, 25 World's Firsts. We're going for another World's First. That's what this run is. No one's done this yet. No one has. I don't think no one's practicing it either. I haven't seen anybody practicing it, at least. So... Man, this fight is so goddamn boring, bro. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. My bad, I wasn't looking at the screen, man. fight is just too boring. Sometimes I don't want to pay attention to it. Was the last magic build you were playing a magic? You deleted the magic user? I delete every character I use, Caleb. It doesn't matter which one. And if I fail a run, I definitely delete that save file. But he's not technically a magic user. I guess he was a magic user, but the build starts off like this. I need this weapon to get through the gate. That's all I use it for, basically. And then I go for another powerful weapon. Then I kill a bunch of bosses with it. Then I go get the spell in DLC. Then I change my build to suit that character. That dude got wasted. He got chill wasted. Now we gotta go to round table hold, baby, baby. Round table hold, baby, baby. Take my hand. Move it in the sand. God, dude, I hate this castle. It's so boring. I'm sorry, man. I'm just over the base game, bro. Like, I'm so over the base game. The base game of this game is one of the reasons why I stopped playing it before the DLC came out for a while. Base game is just so boring, dude. Like, I don't mind the game. I think it's quite good. It's just the riding around, the gathering shit is just boring as fuck, dude. Super boring on NG. Storm Hill is dog poop? Yeah. It's not even hard. This area is really easy. You have to get it. It has to be done, though. That's the only thing. You have to do it. It's mandatory, basically, to get what you want out of the situation. I don't know, it's just because, like, the progression in a Souls game just feels more satisfying. Like, you know, like a Dark Souls game, just, like, the progression from the early areas all the way down, even in Bloodborne, just feels more satisfying. In Elden Ring, it just feels like a slog every time that you're running it. Like, it doesn't feel fun, like, coming this way, doing that, doing this. Just doesn't feel fun at all. Versus, like I said, playing through another game, a different one, like Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2, you know what I mean? In the beginning of the game, definitely doesn't feel good. I don't know what the shit you're doing, man. Really, bro? Okay, well. That's why the DLC really does outshine the rest of the game, man. Like, the way everything's so compact and the overall level design for the amount of space they were given. Like, if they had literally toned down the size and scale of the map and just kind of worked with a smaller map with the amount of shit they already had in game, I think it would have just been a better, more satisfying base game experience. You know what I mean? So, like, this for me is just torture, basically, because it's just pointlessly big for no reason. It's not exciting. It's just fucking boring, man. You know what I mean? What's up, Isaiah? Welcome, dude. Like, there's an easier way to get through base game than the way I was doing it, which we mastered on the all bosses route. But I don't like investing in a build that I'll have to change completely out of eventually. It kind of annoys me to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I know that the fire build works. I know it's good against every boss in the game except for one boss. But it's like, do I really want to go that route? Do I want to do all that again? I'm more tired of that route than I'm tired of this route because I'm basically creating this route from scratch. But I know the fire route for all bosses is far more, how should I put it, trustworthy than this route. The only thing is, I think they removed the knockdown equivalency in the Blasphemous Blade. I know it's still good, it's just not as good as it used to be. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing. Like, I could go run to try to do the Blasphemous Blade build or whatever, but ultimately it might be a poor choice for the way that the game is currently set up. So I haven't done that route since the patch, so they might have screwed it up completely. You know what I mean? I don't know, so what do you guys think? Do you think fire build would be good up until DLC, or do you think I should just run what I've been running, master the Thorns run, kind of, and just get that shit over with? Start learning that route, create a route for it, since Blasphemous Blade isn't as powerful as it used to be. What do you think is more better use of my time? Because before the patch, it was really reliable. The Blasphemous Blade is extremely reliable for stagger and knockdown. Pretty well maintained. But after the patch, they got rid of the amount of poise damage it does. Which, it's not as effective against certain bosses that I need it to be extremely effective against. For that exact reason, basically. Still a good weapon. I know it's still a good weapon, but what I want is the stagger, man. You know, I need the stagger. Because if I'm not going to get the stagger, the damage is high, though. It does have a high amount of damage, and it's quite good. But against, like, a boss like Margit, the Foul Omen, it's kind of like... Or the Foul King, or whatever the hell, the Omen King, whatever he's called. It's not going to be the same effective as it usually is. A better choice in weapon will be the Death's Right Poker for him, essentially. But that's why I say that, like, if I'm going to invest all this time into, a dual build, because that's what it is, a dual build, it's fire and ice, basically, then it's going to take longer because of the fact that I have to focus on specifically getting all the stuff that goes along with the fire build and the ice build, and then I have to get the thorn stuff afterwards, which, you know, you see what I'm saying here? It ends up becoming, like, triple time, which... I'd rather just stick with the ice build, maybe, until we get the thorns, because it's going to be a lot less of a pain in the ass to pay attention to. Usually I wouldn't go this way, I'd go straight to the invasions, but since we're not online, I'm going this way because I'm going to get some extra crap. There's really no reason in me preserving my soul level for too long. So we have to kill Beast Boy as fast as possible so we can get to Mogwin. That's basically the whole thing here. The whole shebang bang, as they say. Sunflower weapon. Yeah, I used that on my first playthrough of the DLC. It's pretty funny. That L2 is hilarious, dude. I dig it so much. Can somebody talk about something so I don't get so bored about playing base game? Let's talk about something else, anything else besides Elden Ring, because I'm gonna get so tired of the base game at this point. I'm already tired of it. Has anybody tried the sleep needle that you get from what's his face? Tholier or whatever, Tholier. Sleep needle. Xbox Live was down yesterday? Nah, I didn't hear about it. I don't really watch the news though. That's interesting. Did PCs get jacked up too or no? I would imagine that's the case, right? What happened? What was it? What was going on? Is it a software thing or what? Microsoft Cloud? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use cloud. That's crazy. Did they fix it or no? Still working on it? Oh, okay. That's crazy. What was the cause? Does anybody know what it was? What the cause of it was? You were able to play your Xbox at midnight finally. So I guess they kind of got it working, I guess. That's why I always back everything up to a hard drive. I don't use the cloud, man, for that reason alone. Because what happens if it gets wiped out? It's like, shit, well, you're totally screwed, man, you know? I kind of want to listen to some tunes, man, but I don't know. I'm tired of the in-game music. I'm bored with it. Kind of want to listen to RuneScape for a while. RuneScape soundtrack. There's a dodgy update. Damn, dude. That sucks. That sounds whack, dude. It would be. I would be pissed if it happened while everything was deleted on the cloud. Yeah, that's why I said. So I don't use it, man. Yeah, man, I miss playing Shrexophone. I can't even play White Bad Audio anymore, bro. I don't know. Something happened. That dude starts like copyrighting shit now. Even though, like, for the longest time it wasn't copyright. It was copyright free. Now he started his little reign of terror. So I can't even listen to White Bad Audio anymore while I'm playing. I get so bored with the freaking BGM in this game, though, man. It's mundane, to say the least. Compared to, like, Bloodborne, man. Bloodborne BGM is the best, dude. Shh. Shh. I'm just kidding. It's time for a nice little nap. I've decided. No, I think I'm gonna throw on some RuneScape. Since we're banned on TikTok still, I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem to do that. Let's see, RuneScape, OST. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, I'm banned on TikTok because I said, I hope you have nice eyebrows today, good hair volume, and manicured nails. And they're like, that's sexual. That's how you feel about the base game? Yeah, dude. Same, man. Same. Fucking losers, you're telling me, sir. The only reason why I want to finish this run as fast as possible, you know the real reason, right? Everybody really knows. There are two reasons I want to finish this run, this challenge one specifically. Number one, I want to finish Rise of the Ronin. Number two, Wukong comes out next month, dude, on the 22nd or something like that. So, I mean, I want to be fresh and ready for a new video game before. I don't want to be running this shit when Wukong comes out. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't want to be, but if I don't run this, someone else is going to run it and get it before me, and I'd rather just get it over with. You know what I mean? So I'd love to start the hitless boss fights in Wukong. I would like to start doing the no death routing in Wukong. I wanna do a no death run in Rise of the Ronin. I would love to do that because that game is fun. But like the base game in this game is just rough as shit, dude. Makes me not want to do it. You know what I mean? Because of how like boring the base game is. And I mean the game is good, but when you put it on the pedestal of other Souls games, it's just not where it's at. It's not it, you know what I mean? Unfortunately. It doesn't mean it's a bad game, though. I'm not saying it's bad because it's good. But it's just, I've played, just on this profile, 1,700 hours of this game, and I have 6 profiles. So I probably have about, like, at least 3,000 hours in base game here, dude. Like, too many hours, honestly, and I'm kind of just sick of it. And it's understandable because when you've spent close to 1,700 hours on one profile playing the base game, you're gonna get tired of any video game. Got for your anniversary. It's been that long, man. Damn, dude, that game was so much fun. I love that game. Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite games. Hopefully we get some info about Ghost of Tsushima 2 or the sequel or whatever. Me too, man. That's why a lot of streamers be doing that stranded crap. Because of that, because you could, if you could just play the base game, you would. I mean, the DLC standalone, you would. You know what I mean? Anybody would, because it's just so much more fun than the base game is. It's sad, bro. Like, it's just crazy. Because it plays like a regular Souls game. It's got the same amount of progression, the same amount of speed. You know what I mean? As like a Dark Souls game, and it's about as long as like a short Dark Souls game. It's about as long as Bloodborne, you know what I mean, man? So, like, yeah, it's definitely, it's good as a standalone game, like, by itself. It doesn't need another game. But it's just, it's like torturing yourself to get the reward of actually going to it, you know what I'm saying? It would have been cool if they would have made it so that if you beat the Grafted Scion, you are automatically teleported to fucking the DLC in the first boss fight. That would have been cool as shit, dude. Something like that would have made sense, in my opinion. Such a bore, yeah. Like, those are good fights, though, man. You know, Radon and Moog are good fights, but it's getting to Radon and Moog that's like, you have to go to the capital city. You have to sit at a grace. You have to. It's like, dude, for real? Can't you just make him, like, right after? Can't you just go and fight Radon right now at the beginning of the game? Or, like, Moog, you have to do all this extra shit just to get into the Mogwin area. It's like, just make it so you can walk in there, bro. Why? Nobody in their right mind will try to go, except for people like me, straight to Moog right after starting the game and try to kill his ass. No one would do that shit except for people like me. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's that stupid. Just make it accessible, man. Super early. You know what I'm saying? No. Fuck no. It's a chore. Yeah, it is a chore. Yeah, dude. It's like the the Witcher crap, you know, when you're on a mission and then you got to go talk to somebody and they give you another mission to do, and you got to finish that mission so that you can continue the main mission, and then after you do that, you have to do another mission just so that you can get more of the other mission so that you can do another mission. That's basically what it reminds me of, but not as bad, obviously. Or at least it could have made a warp that goes straight to the capital or something, you know? Like even if it was like just barred off and you couldn't get to the bottom of it or something. One of those teleporters or something, you know what I mean? I already went this way. You know what I'm saying? Like they could have done that. Where you could just sit at the Grace and then Radon will be active afterwards or some shit like that. Yeah, this is the bird that gives you the OP weapon. Took it! Kill the bird! Is that from Evolution? Is that what that's from? I think that's what that's from, right? Evolution. I could turn back on the browser shit, I guess. So I can see chat. Somebody try typing something. Those are like pterodactyls or some shit, right? Yeah, that's classic, dude. I love that movie. That movie's funny. See if it works. Nah, it's not popping up. It's weird. I don't know why it's not working. It's probably a Streamlabs problem. It's probably Microsoft. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's the Microsoft thing, man. It's fucking with all the Streamlabs crap. Dude, there's so many celebrities that passed away in the last 3 days. This weapon, yeah, especially for the fire golems, man. But I don't use it in DLC, though, all that much. I just use it for the fire golems. That's it. It's not good against Relina, though. Relina is very resistant to magic. This is a magic weapon. It does frost damage and fire damage, but it's mostly magic damage. But in the base game, it destroys everything, basically. The Thorns are still a better choice, though. They do a lot more damage than this. This does a shit ton of damage, though. It's just, when you get to DLC, everything has so much health, dude. You kind of need a spell like Thorns, basically, in order to even the odds. It just trips me out, man, when I was doing like, what do you call it? When I was fighting Radon the first 4 or 5 times. And I'd see my character hit for like 5,000 damage. And it's not even like a tenth of his health. And I'm like, how much fucking health does Radon have, man? Did you grab all the ones from the DLC or no? There's a bunch in DLC. You can only see them at nighttime, though. I think I need another cup of coffee, dude. Yeah, just a little pedocito. That's all it is a little pedo. That's all it was. Every time. 5k. 5k damage is like pedocito and fucking DLC, man. You know what I mean? Ain't shit. Drinking Monster. Yeah, man, them what do you call it? Energy drinks don't affect me no more, man. It's crazy. Only coffee works. It also puts me in a pretty decent mood. It puts me in a good mood, makes me happy. Yeah, chat's not working right now. Not on screen at least. But it's working, I can read it. You know what I mean? Imagine if they pulled 3, bro, like fucking Sister Freed or something, dude. Imagine if they pulled a Sister Freed like that. Why is it doing that? In the second phase, it ended up being Mikola trying to do like the dad from Sister Freed. You imagine that, dude? That'd be like the worst thing ever. And then Radon comes back more powerful than ever afterwards. After you kill the daddy. Was afraid of that, yeah. You've been eating hard-boiled eggs. As soon as I get yolk in my mouth, I instantly want toasted butter. Strawberry jam, coffee with milk. Interesting. Man, if I would have known I was gonna die so fast at the end of that run, man, I would have fucking started at 8 a.m. instead of starting at fucking like 10 a.m. here. Now I gotta waste another fucking 7.5 hours of this shit running around doing the most mundane, boring crap in the game. God damn it, dude. It's fucking... That's the irritating part of running a deathless, long-distance permadeath run. It's like the fucking worst. Is the setup. God, it's fucking terrible. It is annoying as shit, man. This shit is so boring, bro. Like, fuck, dude. Why is all this shit so far away? Like, why the fuck did you... Why, Miyazaki? Why did you do this? Why did you make all this shit so far away? Why is everything 50 miles away? God damn it, bro. For real. Now I'm gonna ride another 25 miles to go get to EG. Because, you know, it's only 25 miles away. You know what it reminds me of? Like, a lot of the stuff that I've done reminds me of having a toothache. You ever have a real bad toothache? Tanger streamers, maybe. No, it's for challenge runners specifically, not just streamers. Speed runners and all that. You know, Miyazaki sits back and he's like, yeah, let's make a boss that you can't dodge at all. Just to piss off the no-hit runners. Let's make it so that if you get caught and you roll back away from one of Radon's attacks in the second phase, the light hits you and you get staggered and then you instantly die. That's exactly what he's like. You know, it'd be awesome, man, if we create frame traps in the Rolana fight so you can't dodge the upward strike properly. And you need a special talisman called the All Crucibles talisman just so you can dodge jack shit in DLC. I ended up with a root canal. Remember? Yeah, I remember that. That shit is the worst. Root canals suck, dude. I hate them too. They're not fun. They suck. They should have given me an actual Honda Accord, man, instead of a goddamn horse. God damn it, you son of a bitch. What gives a blonde brunette? What goes blonde brunette, blonde brunette, blonde brunette, blonde? A naked blonde doing... This guy. What a nerd. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we gotta go talk to the Doobie Brothers to give us our special little fingers. Won a 4-hour match today. He's getting back close to top 4 and very inspirational. Isn't he supposed to retire soon? I thought he was retiring. What's up, Xander? To reset the Frost proc. What's up, Mark? Welcome. Good, Xander, just running the games, boy. You know how it is. The same old same, baby. Same old same as it always was. You enjoy the DLC? Very much so, man. It's quite good. One of the best DLCs I've ever played, for sure. Now, whether or not we can actually get back to the DLC, hopefully happens this run. Because I was already tired of the base game, and I'm getting even more tired of the base game now, playing it yet again for like the 50 millionth time, but... Alright, so gonna level our endurance, not our endurance, our health, so that we can go fight Beast Boy and get to Mogwin. What weapon art do you put? What weapon do you put that art on? It's not. It comes standard. Brian, you don't find the weapon art anywhere. It's just you can't take it off. It exists in DLC though, but just not in base game. It's standard. It's a boss weapon. Four hours? Yeah, man. I do know the routing, but that's kind of the problem. If I didn't know the routing, it'd be interesting. I'm a person of excitement. I like exciting things. I don't like casually, like, understanding stuff sometimes. I don't know if that makes sense. It's weird. You have a favorite boss fight in DLC? My favorite fight in DLC is Bale, but I don't think he's the most difficult. I just like the atmosphere and the voice acting that goes along with Bale. I'm a dragon fan, though. I love dragons. Igon's my favorite NPC in the game, too. So I have to absolutely summon his ass. Curse you, Bale! You'll rue this day. A true Drake warrior, and I, Igon, your nightmares made flesh. Your video helped me with it. That's fair. I mean, he's not a hard boss. That's what I was saying. He's pretty easy. But I like him. I like the character. I like Igon specifically. I still hate the hippo. The hippo's the lamest fucking boss in the game. Hippo's stupid. The freaking golden hippopotamus is just a dumb boss. I hate that boss. Getting a phone call. Hold on. Yeah, this is RuneScape. It's a the RuneScape, the Scapa Rune. The RuneScapa. The Scapa de Rune. It's the Scoopa Scapa, the RuneScapi. Turds on display. No matter how much you polish a turd, it's always gonna be a turd. Turds on display. I was watching this thing earlier about the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. This dude was making all kinds of excuses of why it was okay for them to have beef, and one of the excuses was like, if you're competitive and you're the best at what you do, you're gonna be competitive against other people. So being a hater against somebody is totally acceptable if you're at the top of your craft. And I just started laughing. It's like, you know what kind of fucking waste of time that is? Gigantic fucking waste of time, bro, to be a hater of anybody or anything. Total fucking waste. Petty? Fuck yeah, it's petty, dude. What I feel like, when people think like that, it's an excuse to be an asshole. It's an excuse to just make the wrong decisions. You know what I mean? Like, I have nothing against either of the rap artists. I don't know shit about them. I don't listen to them at all. But personally, that whole excuse for whatever bad behavior they might have towards each other just sounds like an excuse to have bad behavior against each other. That's literally what it sounds like to me, nothing else. It's like, you know you're just making excuses to be an asshole, right? That's basically it. That's all you're doing, man. There's really no other rhyme or reason behind it. What am I doing? Oh, we need to talk to the old ladies. That's right. For the fingers. About childish stuff? Yeah, bro. Runny Scape. I like that better. By killing the Deathrite bird is how you get it, Oswaldo. What's up, Bo? Welcome. But, like, you know, I think it's some of the lines that I heard from Kendrick Lamar, which was pretty funny. Where he said, I struck a chord, maybe it was A minor. I'm like, damn. Who kicked the little cat? I've been there, man. I've done that, actually. I messed with this dude that kicked the puppy one time. I got the cops called on me. I was pretty pissed off at him. Been there. But, I mean, I listened to some Kendrick Lamar, like, after, like, everything, because I don't know anything about Kendrick Lamar. And I'm not a fan of his music, man. I realize that. I don't like his flow. I don't like his voice either. Like, his lyrics are pretty good. The instrumentation, I guess, is just not my taste, really. You know what I mean? Drake, I'm not a fan of either. I think Drake is a gigantic poser, bro. Like, I'm going good with the move so far. That's good to hear, man. I think, like I said, I kind of just have this vibe that Drake is a gigantic poser. I know some people won't understand that, but, like, I don't know, man. Everything that I've seen about him. You like Willow Smith? Not for the same reasons. I like it because she has catchy music. Check out Damn, my favorite from him. Yeah, I get it, man. It's just not my steez. You understand, Bo? Like, lately I've been listening to a lot of boom bap. And that's kind of what I'm into right now is boom bap again. But, like, I'm just not a fan. Maybe because I grew up on West Coast and he's a West Coast kid and it makes sense. Maybe I'm just over West Coast to some extent. You know what I mean? But Drake, I can actually say, is a gigantic poser. He's a fake. You can tell straight out that dude is fake as shit. Yeah, lately I kind of been getting back into the boom bap. There's this Michigan group I've been listening to, and they're pretty damn good, and they're really underground. And then, like, of course, KRS-One and, like, a bunch of other shit. But it's just not my thing, man. You know what I mean? It's the same reason why I don't like his other stuff as much with the pimp, butterfly jazz stuff, but I respect it ain't. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that's what I mean. I respect him as a rapper, but I'm not into him. The same with, like, Eminem. Like, I don't like listen to Eminem. I respect him as a musician, but I just not a fan of Eminem's. I'm not gonna be like buying his album or anything anytime soon. Everlasting Bone Thugs. Nice. Okay. You could never get into Eminem's voice. I think it was the beats for me. Like, I don't even think it was Eminem's voice. I think it was the beats, dude. Like, kind of just threw me off. I'm a beats person. I like beats, dude. If it's got a solid tempo and like a solid beat, I'm like into it. But You know what I mean? And then the flow has to complement the beat. Like for instance, Notorious B.I.G., right? I love me some Notorious, right? But like, there's some tracks in Notorious I really just can't get into for whatever reason. It's got to match up for me. I don't know what it is, man, but also it's funny to think about Notorious because of that whole big Notorious B1 shit that happened. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Notorious B1, but a while back there's a song by Notorious called Juicy. Is one of the most popular songs in hip hop history, and also it's the one that kind of made Notorious who he was. But then come to find out a few years later, there was a dude that Notorious B1 was his name, and he released a track before Juicy came out that had the same backtrack, bro, quite literally, as Juicy. And the dude he looks just like Notorious B.I.G. too. And back then, what was happening is this dude was sending his mixtape out to all kinds of different record labels to see if he could get signed. So that means that P. Diddy basically saw this dude, heard his track, ripped the song, and basically he kind of sounds like B.I.G. too, man. Honestly, the flow sounds like B.I.G. It's crazy to think about. One of the greatest rap songs ever made is basically a gigantic ripoff. I like all kinds of... I'm into eclectic stuff. I like all kinds of stuff. I'm mostly recently, though, a pop fan. I'm a fan of pop music currently. I wasn't allowed to listen to pop growing up, so I kind of immersed myself in pop recently. So, like the last 3 or 4 years, I kind of really been heavy into pop music. But I used to listen to a lot of hip hop, a lot of classic, a lot of punk music, a lot of metal music, a lot of country. And you know, it's funny. I'm actually gonna say it, man. You know, I'm a big Arianator. Like, I will support Ariana no matter what she does. I'm part of the fan club. I love her. I adore her. Whatever you want to call it, right? I adore Ariana big time. But I did not like her last album. That much. In comparison, man, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to, like, stir up any drama between the group of people that I follow, you know what I mean? The classic's good, yeah, but I'm not as much of a fan of her newer stuff as I am of her older stuff. So, like, believe it or not, the reins in my mind for my current favorite is Dua Lipa. I love Dua Lipa. Like, she's always been classic, classy. She's got like a 90s vibe a lot of the time. I love her dance tracks. Her lyrics. Dude, she's put out 3 bangers in a row, dude. Like, off the last album was just so good, dude. You know what I mean? There's 3 bangers, just straight up. One after the other. And like, just good, man. I love her new album. I do. I adore it. Her last album was pretty good too, but this new album's definitely a different vibe. But yeah, I don't know, man. For me, hip hop died in that era, though. Like, so I don't. That's kind of why I stopped listening to hip hop, because it kind of just fell out on that era for me. Like, after the whole Nas says hip hop is dead thing, like, that kind of just started it for me. I was like, yeah, he's right. He right. After the Roots and Common and all that, kind of just, I just got away from it, man. You know, like, I didn't want to listen as much anymore. And that's kind of where I started to do my critical thinking a bit, because it's like a lot of people love to insist upon themselves and the validity of their music, if you think about it. Like, the people that get carried away with it are the ones that I kind of really don't like following all that much. Did we not get the fingers? We didn't get the fingers. Like, people get super serious about how intense their music is or whatever. Like, I like people that are kind of just subdued in their attitudes when it comes to what they're doing. You know, kind of just do the work and not talk about it too much. Yeah, Common is great, dude. Common was an amazing musician. Another one I really liked was Lauryn Hill, man. Lauryn Hill hasn't really put anything out for a long time. Erykah Badu's one of my favorites too, man. I love me some Erykah Badu. Let's see if this works. Let's try this. If we just quit out, like we do with the other one, it might actually work. It might actually work now that I think about it. The same way. Oh shit, it doesn't work, but it does work at the same time. Okay, I gotta be careful. You don't get iframes like you do with an actual invasion here. What? Fuck, bro. Shit, that was close. He hits so hard, that guy, man. It's just ridiculous. That should be good, I think, man. I don't think they're gonna give. I don't think he's gonna give me shit for that. Yeah, that's the alternative way to get into Mogwin as fast as possible, is doing that shit. If you don't have an online capability and you want to do it by yourself. They implemented it in the game specifically for people that play offline. That's why that exists at all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Some beast guy, dude. He's not even really worth it. He gives you a 6 stone and a second great stars. He gives you a second. So if you wanted dual great stars, you'd have to fight him and kill him in order to get it in first playthrough. So he does drop some good shit, man, but he also hits really fucking hard. So I mean, you have to be really, really good at PvP, or you either have to be at a really high level to fight him. He's definitely a roadblock if you want to beat him, but he does have a +6 stone, which does come in handy if you're trying to build something with a boss weapon or whatever, dude. Yeah, here. No. It's not a DLC weapon. It's not a DLC weapon. It's a base game weapon, correct. Do I need more than 4 healing flasks? Probably not, but it's better safe than sorry, I guess. Again and again, Jane. You're not the only one sick of the base game, I guess. Yeah, it's in DLC, yeah, correct. You can get it in DLC. I don't know where to get it though. I don't think I picked it up in DLC ever. Oh, of course, he doesn't start attacking as soon as he walks through the door. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's not even that great, though. It's not even optimized. When it's optimized, it does a shit ton of damage. Way too much damage, honestly. This character doesn't have any levels at all, really. Hoarfrost stopped after you beat the stupid-ass lion boss. That thing is trash, too, man. That Hoarfrost Stomp is actually pretty bad. I thought, oh, it's gonna be as powerful as the original. Fuck no, it ain't. It's garbage. And the charged attack on that takes so fucking long to do, too. It's crap, dude. It's called hold on. Deathrite Poker is what it's called. Death's Right Poker. Or the Death's Poker, whichever one you want to call it. It's a short abbreviation of the name. Butter, butter, butter. Gonna poke you, baby. You better watch out. You gotta get it. He's gonna poke you good. Clench your teeth or something. Could you just give me the shit and shut the fuck up, sir, please? Thank you. Ass monkey. Lubricated ass monkey. You're just one giant lubricated ass monkey. From planet ass monkey. Ass monkey. Lubricated ass monkey. That was the name of my ska band when I was a teenager. Lubricated ass monkey. What do you think? Good name for it? I think that was a great name for it. Get the shit out of my way, boy. It was between that and Cannibal Pizza. I chose Lubricated Ass Monkey instead. Oh no, it's so dark in here. What will I ever do? Lord's Rune. The Rune of the Lord. It's so dark. Uh-oh. Mommy, turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. It's turn off the lights, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, turn off the lights. Light a candle. I'm in a romantic mood. Doesn't have any status effect, but it does big damage. I've seen it do super big damage, though. In PvP specifically. Giant Frenzied Flame Sword, yeah. It didn't happen, though. It doesn't exist, man, unfortunately. What's up, baby doll? You want to do this? Let's do it. Could have been better. They did gravity stuff well though in DLC, I will say that. Finally got some shit from gravity, which was nice. The two-handed weapon thing got a buff too, obviously, because of the talismans and shit, dude. You know? But luckily, that's the last of all the DLCs that will be up for this game, so if you haven't optimized anything yet, get ready to, because that's pretty much where you're at for meta for the rest of eternity in this game. Whatever's in-game now is the last of whatever's going to be in-game in the first place. So... I don't know if it's one key or two keys, man. I can't remember. We're gonna need... it's the branch sword talisman. Increases damage, dude. That's what it's for. See? What am I buying? Oh yeah, keys. Butter, butter, butter. 20%? Yeah, it's like 20%. It's not as good as the blood-sucking tier. The blood-sucking tier is way, way better than the stupid-ass talisman, to be honest with you. And you can put more shit on to amplify damage, which is amazing. So it kind of just outweighs the sword talisman until you get to later in the game. Golden lineage, ever jail. Ever jail. It's a jail. It's pronounced goal. It's pronounced jail. It's Old English, dude. Again? Okay, well, sure. Whatever. Whatever you want, buckaroo. This guy with his laughing. I love it. Give me the good boy, please. Not this shit, dude. Give me the good, dude. What are you doing? You're making this longer than it needs to be. You shit. There's the good. Give it to me. Again? Oh my god. Dude, for real, what are you doing? You shit. Whatever, it's your funeral anyways. Yay! What a nerd! What a nerd! Thanks for the GG. Did the screen black out again, guys? Is the screen blacking out over and over again or no? You need to tell me this. I can't see it. Let me unplug it and plug it back in real quick. Alright, so we made it to Volcano Manor. I'm just gonna change this real quick. Just making sure. I'm just resetting it just in case. To prove I'm playing live because a bunch of people are stupid, I'm gonna do this. You hear the button? You hear me playing, you fucking idiot? There we go. See, I'm playing live. It's fine. It's fine like a fine wine. Do, 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 do. Doesn't it feel like not a Friday? I don't know if anybody agrees with me. It feels like another day, like a Wednesday or something to me. It doesn't feel like a Friday to me, for whatever reason. For whatever reason, it feels like a different day. Baby, baby, baby. Can they climb ladders, the snakes? I didn't even know if they could, dude. I haven't checked to see if they climb ladders or not. Oh, look at that little old lady. She passed away. Oh. It feels like a Wednesday. Isn't it Saturday where you're at already, or is it late where you're at, or early morning, Adrian? I'm not sure which one it is. Friday, 8 p.m.? Okay, that's fair. It's Friday night and I feel alright. For Salty, they patched the... Dude, that would make my life so much easier. The old OG bridge jump is like the best, dude. You can still do it though, man. It just sucks. Like, it's not even worth trying it. It takes too long. It's better just to beat the boss and go that way. You know? Does anybody want to come over here and farm the bird for me? Just kidding. I'm joking. I'm not serious. Anybody want to commit suicide over and over again just so I can get their souls? I mean, I'm just kidding. Goof off with the LBs? Yeah, you just show up to the cliffside and I summon you and you just jump off. That's all you gotta do. It's really easy. Just do it like 16 times and we'll be alright. So I don't have to farm up anything, basically. Oh, dude, I didn't mean to toss that at the same time he tossed his. My bad. I wasn't even paying attention. I should have been paying attention, but I wasn't. Mentos freshen. You guys remember Mentos commercials from back in the day? Those are classic, dude. Dude's like running over his school teacher and then he smiles at the school teacher and he shows him the Mentos. Tarnish your run? No, it wouldn't tarnish anything, man. It would just break up the boredom and the monotony, Jane, because it's boring. The first part of this run, the first like 3 or 4 hours is just super boring, in my opinion. It's not even hard anymore, this game, for me. It's just getting through it is actually a testament to you know, willpower, basically. Because it is boring! You guys didn't fall asleep? Okay, well, here's one for you guys then. Bye. That dude was looking for blood. Jane, I'm serious. I would too. Like, I would summon him, man, you know? I'm dead serious, baby. 1000%. It beats the hell out of farming up to 80 arcane, dude, because that just takes too long. Alright, I appreciate it, Jade. If you ever consider summoning 2 streamers to your boss fights under conditions they cannot help you, yeah, I have actually, Dan. But good luck finding people that are going to do that. Like about 3 years ago, I came up with that idea. I wanted to do that, man, but then I have to talk to Ironbeard because we're supposed to do a tandem no death run in Dark Souls 2. I haven't talked to him in a minute. He's probably pissed off at me, which is understandable, but I have to talk to him. We're supposed to do a double no death run. He's supposed to no death run on his side. I'm supposed to no death on my side. And we're supposed to fight the bosses together, which makes sense. Which is, believe it or not, we've done it before. I did it with another dude named Smokey. Smokey got me killed, unfortunately. He's a good guy, but he got me killed at the very end. What's up, Gina? Welcome. All death run? Nah, I'm not interested. What do you think I am? Difference? Come on, guys. Or Kai Senate? You know, I know you're kidding. I'm just kidding. What am I, Kai Senate? The all death run. What's up? What's up? Welcome, Aaron. How you doing, man? John Edwards not mad at. He was mad at me before because I made the reference about the medium, John Edwards. I know I pissed him off at one point, but me and him got cool after that. I was cool with him. He had beef with me, I think, for a little bit. Just like this other dude that used to be a streamer long time ago. I made the wrong choices with that guy, though. I feel bad about it nowadays. I don't even know where the fuck he is. The last boss of the DLC. Yep, I remember that. Yeah, Adrian. It's true. Yep. But yes, so let's see. We did all that. Let's go get our talisman bag. Best not to think. You don't even know who I'm talking about, Jane. I don't even think you know who I'm referring to. You wouldn't know who this person is. Let's put it that way. There's one that I do not regret because he was a shit anyways, and then there was a person that I think I just hurt for no reason, for whatever reason, from back in the day. In general, my tomato man, yeah, it's true. You got a point. It ain't worth thinking about, baby. If it was meant to be good, it would have been good, man. But if it was bad, it was meant to be bad, man. You know. Oh, that's right. We gotta fucking kill Turd Ferguson. I forgot. God damn it! I hate this. I hate this part. This part is stupid. There really isn't a lot of Soul streamers on Facebook, man. You gotta understand this. There hasn't been for a very long time. I'm like the premier one. I'm sorry to say it. If you hate my guts, I apologize for you not understanding how awesome I am, but legitimately, I have been here, dude, since the beginning of Facebook gaming. I've been running Souls games since the beginning of Facebook gaming. I'm still running fucking Souls games. I'm the premier Souls stream dude on Facebook. Sad. There really isn't anyone to share the limelight with at all. It'd be nice if there was, though. I will say that. But nobody sticks around, bro. Nobody fucking sticks around on Facebook long enough. And then I'm always so busy, man. You know, like, there are some streamers that do play it. Like, you got, you know, you got Twiggy, you got Split Soul. Good people, you know? But they get, like, bogged down by fucking algorithm. Nobody even sees their shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, Split Soul's a good dude, man. I like Split Soul too. Has been for years, dude. It is very trash. It has been for years. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Tried other Soul streamers. Don't really care for them. That's fair. They could get something out of you. That's exactly why I don't mess around anymore. You know that already, dude. What's up, Rose? That's why I have a hard time connecting with folks, man, you know? Because of that reason. Because it was like that at one point. Especially with, like, the Demon Souls era. When they first released the remake of Demon Souls, it was really like that, though. It'd really be like that sometimes. And it's just like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like, what? I mean, I can't really make friends, I guess. Not the way you're supposed to, at least. Because of it. That's why you gotta be professional as a streamer, even with people that are your quote-unquote friends. Look what happened to Epic Mealtime, man. You know, that shit is stupid. No, I don't do Discord, Rose, at all. That's one of the reasons why I don't do Discord. Because of shiesty ass fucking people, man. Who are they again? I mean, I don't really have a lot of friends, man, you know? There are a few people that I consider friends of mine. Like, Keenan, I can kind of trust him, you know what I mean? Like, Jane, I can kind of trust her. I mean, we've known each other for a long time. But see, me and Jane have the same mentality. You know what I mean? We're like team no sleep, no trust. That's kind of how me and Jane roll. That's the reason why I trust Jane so much, because me and her are like kindred spirits. We're both attracted to the same kind of men. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But it's when you see those like messages, hey, how's it going? Giggly face. It's like, bitch, shut up. Ho, you don't know me. You got a boyfriend? Why are you talking to me all weird, weirdo? Don't trust, no, yeah, exactly. Me and Jane are like this, dude, because exactly. I mean, I think it's a foolish thing for me to believe that. Like, for the longest time, you know, Aaron, like, I think that's the downfall of my own private life, though, to be honest with you, because I think it makes sense and it warrants it when you're in a professional stratum in order to kind of, like, make sure people don't try to feed off of you. But at the same time, I think it's kind of like one of those things where you have to be brave enough, you know what I mean, to open your heart to allow people to kind of show you that they can be trusted. And that's kind of like what my goal was for like the last year, and I fucked it all up, honestly. I wish I could have been better at it, but I haven't been better at it, man. I'm still learning, maybe. That's part of it. Like, I kind of want to open myself up to other people and be like, hey, we could be friends, you know? Like, I want to do that, but I just suck at doing it because everybody's basically showed me they were all shitheads, most of them anyways. So it's kind of hard for me to be trusting of anybody because of it, you know? So the world has conditioned me basically not to trust anyone. But it's not a good way to live because you're pretty fucking lonely that way, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's good to take a chance on people Because they might surprise you. Salvis? Yeah, I agree. He's the biggest piece of shit. I agree. I don't like him either. He's a weirdo, man. There's something wrong with him. Yeah, but I would rather be open to getting myself hurt than be lonely. I know that's weird, but I think it just depends on a person's motivation, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's a bad thing to be... I don't think it makes you naive. I think it makes you brave to allow people to hurt you. And it also doesn't mean that people aren't going to hurt you at all, really. It just depends on the person. You know, some people, like I said, can surprise you if you allow them the room to surprise you. But if you never allow anybody any room whatsoever, you're never going to let anyone in. And it's kind of a bad way to live. And that's how I've been living my life for the last 3 years. And I don't want to do that anymore. I want to try to open myself up so I'm not like that anymore. You know what I mean? That's fair, Jane. I understand that. Yeah, I'm not trying to change your perspective. You have your reasons. And from what I've heard, they sound like valid reasons. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, Kenny, I agree. You did the right thing. See, that's the way I gotta... See the way you're explaining it, Adrian? That's the wise way to look at it, man. You see what I'm saying? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I can't do that. I'm trying to do that. Trying to be like that. You know what I mean? Trying to be like that. It's just hard changing, dude, because, like I said, I'm not used to, like, opening up and trusting anybody. Because I'm so used to handling the shit by myself, you know what I mean? So that's kind of what I need to work on. I need to work on opening my heart a little bit more for people. Because, like, I have, like, two sides of my personality are very specific. If you don't know anything about the idea of the intuitive and the introverted and the extroverted sides of your personality, there is a lot of science that kind of proves what kind of personality you have depending on what your perspective is about, like, experiencing the world from an observing viewpoint. You know what I mean? I kind of have the feminine extroverted version of myself when I'm being friendly. So I kind of embrace chaos. I'm really about the chaotic perspective and kind of just letting things be where they are and not trying to control reality. Which means that my inner thoughts are a lot more masculine than my physical presentation of myself, which... It's just kind of weird, man. You know what I mean? They're conflicting sometimes. They like to conflict. A part of my personality is extremely volatile and brutal and just unforgiving. And then a good part of myself is extremely open and caring and nurturing. So it's just kind of strange, dude. My personality is just hard for me to deal with sometimes. And it's hard for people that are in personal relationships to deal with, too, because the amount of extremities I go to is... It's definitely fucking polarizing, you know what I mean? Like, I'm extreme as shit, man. Everything I do is batshit crazy. Like, in my life is just to the extreme every single time. And there's kind of no room in the medium, so it's kind of like just either you learn how to deal with my crazy shit or you're just not going to deal with it. Which, I don't think that's very good. I really don't think that's a way to handle life, man, but... I'm trying my best, dude. You know, I came out of some really abusive situations at a young age. So I'm trying my best. Am I perfect? Fuck no, I'm not perfect. Do I want to be perfect? Probably not, you know, but I would at least want a better way to manage my social life than being as insane as I am, because it doesn't help anybody. That's why I say anybody that's in a relationship or has been in a relationship with me, I kind of feel bad for them, because they realize how fucking about it I am when I'm about something at all. Like they're like, well, you got no chill. I'm like, yeah, no, I got no fucking chill. Like I really don't got no chill. Like in talking and like presenting myself, I'm very chill. But when it comes to my personal stuff, like the drives, the desires, the passions, like I don't have any off switch. It's just constant shit. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I don't get mad when I fail a run like this is because my drive is much harder than my, you know, disgust or anger, basically. My drive just focus is just pure focus, unadulterated willpower, essentially. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Sorry, I was on the phone. No second chances. That's how I am, because I gave second chance cross. You worse. I don't do drama. Yeah, I don't do drama either. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Like, if it's dramatic, usually I dip. That's usually how it goes. But then there's a part of me that actually likes being spicy that way. Like, I usually hide that side of myself pretty... I bury that side of myself quite a bit. The person that likes the drama. The drama queen, or whatever you want to call it. But, I mean, it's spicy. Come on, guys. You know it's spicy to have that drama sometimes. But yeah, I try to ignore that shit, though. Like, most of the time professionally, though, I will not involve myself in drama. In my private life, on the other hand, I'm just kidding. I'm not serious. But I don't know, man. That's why I say it's kind of weird, because you get a lot of dudes online, like a lot of streamers, like, I do this, and I'm this upright type person. It's like, dude, I've never once said I'm, like, the greatest fucking person that lived or anything. I'm definitely not, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I've got all these flaws. I fucking suck at things. Like, I don't want to take out the trash half the time, man. You know what I mean? I always say the wrong shit. I hurt people's feelings. Like, I'm too fucking bold. I say too much shit altogether. I'm too honest about what I think. And it may not even be pure honesty, because if it's my opinion, it doesn't mean it's a fucking honest situation, because it's my opinion. See what I'm saying? But I completely own all that. I do. I own it. I have no problem owning it, but I'm a bit much, man. That's why I say that. Like, anybody that has a personal relationship with me, I kind of feel bad for them, because I suck, dude. You know? I could be a ray of sunshine, but I can also be a cold, steel-hearted asshole, too. Now, I'm banned on TikTok for talking about having nice eyebrows, nice hair volume, and manicured nails. But it's like the in-laws thing. You're married to somebody, let's say your in-laws are like shitty. You don't want to be around them. They're a bunch of conniving ass, lying ass, fucking bullshit motherfuckers, right? Excuse the language. Not really, but excuse the language. Let's say you don't like them. Let's say you had. This is a true story. I'm not gonna put it out there when this happened or who it happened with, but you lease a car, right? And one of the in-laws is a co-signer on the car, right? And then you come to find out when you weren't paying attention, the in-law decides that they want to put a fucking car loan on top of whatever it is that you're paying without telling you. And they go and they pull this shit off. And your partner signs the paperwork without you fucking knowing about it. Okay? Just so they can have extra cash. And you're going to have to be the one that fucking pays it off. Okay? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you find out all this shit. What happens? You get pissed off, right? You're not going to like these people because they're full of shit, right? But then, like, time passes, the loan gets paid off and all this shit. And then you got to go to this fucking, these in-laws' house for, like, a barbecue on 4th of July. Are you going to want to hang out with them fucking people, dude? You're not going to want to hang out with them people. And then your partner's like, why don't you just hang out with us and be nice and just let bygones be bygones and da-da-da. I'm one of those people that does not let that shit go. I will go there and I will be like, where's my fucking money, dude? You fucking did this shit. You didn't tell me you were doing this shit. And this fucking person over here that I'm with decided to let you fucking do it. And I got to pay this shit off. Yet, you want me to come and act like we're all friends and shit at this fucking party? I'm not going to let that shit go, man. Y'all can go suck a turd, bro. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. And I'm not going to shut up about it. I'm not going to be fucking cordial about it. I'm going to tell you straight to your face, you're a fucking scumbag. And that's what I mean. Like, I just can't do the white lie thing. I can't just let shit go. You know what I mean? With shit like that. Like, even if it was 5 years, 15, 20 years ago, I'll just walk up there and be like, hey, you got any new auto loans out there that I need to pay off your shit? You know? We're probably gonna have to quit out like 3 times here because this guy's an asshole. What the hell? Stop, dude. I'll pay you tonight. Leave me alone. Alright, so we gotta go back. We gotta go up this stupid ass path. We got 13 people watching. My story knocked everybody out of here. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you talking about that stuff? How dare you? How dare you not talk about other things? Yeah, I have to, man. I'm creating a route for this, Adrian. I have to go this way. That's just kind of how this goes, man. Since we're formulating the route, I have to, like, figure out the route, basically. Told you I was hard to love, man. Ain't nobody believe it until I say something about it. Purest blanks, yeah. Like, I could be one of those people that are, like, super political and super, you know, anti-religion or pro-religion and just be like, you gotta do this and this is how I view it and you need to go vote for this person and you need to prescribe to this spiritual concept and... Not even worth it? Yeah, that's fair, yeah. I told you I'm insane, man. Like, people don't believe me. What a nerd! Two hours into the run. I do need like a gauge though. That's the other thing is like I don't know where the acceptable cultural exchange is. or where the filter is in society's understanding of what's acceptable to listen to and what's not acceptable to listen to. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. I have no idea where that little line is. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody could explain that to me, what's off limits and what's not off limits, because I was never born with the filter to understand either or, in my opinion. Like, what can you and what can't you talk, or what should or what you should not talk about on stream? I don't know this. Does anybody have any guidelines for me to understand my neurodivergency from this crap? I don't understand personally how it works, but I don't know what's off limits, what's not off limits. I don't know what's good and what's bad. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with all that, basically. Heavily opinionated topics, political, religious. Yeah, but see, there's people that literally watch other people just because they're opinionated and have religious and political opinions. You know what I mean? That's the thing that I find interesting, is I've actually gotten a bunch of people who don't like me because I don't discuss those things, which is weird. You know what I mean? It's like, I thought that was the favorable thing, was to try to leave that outside the door, you know what I mean? But, like, for some reason, I've had a backlash at one point because of it. Subjected to your personally, I'd say be yourself, but I'm here for it. That's fair, dude. Yeah. I understand that. I've had people like, are you for or against Black Lives Matters? I think you're against. And then this other guy's like, I think you're for it. I hate you because you're for it. And then the other guy's like, I hate you because you're against it. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird, man, because I don't talk about any of that shit. You know what I mean? I literally don't. We don't talk about none of that, but love to get riled up. Yeah, dude. People get all weird about it. It's like, what do you think this is, fucking Amazon? I'm gonna fake the funk and pretend to be interested in something to make money? Go to hell, bro. Good old Malcolm X would definitely say, watch out for fuckers like that, but that's just my opinion. Overloaded again? Nah, dude, that's fucking crazy. Just want to rattle feathers? I agree. Gina, yeah, I agree. It's like the whole, like, what do you call it, institution of the political sphere right now in the United States. You're either pro or you're against whatever the hell's going on. You know what I mean? It's like, we don't even talk about none of that, because we don't need to talk about none of that, because there's no point in talking about none of that, because all you do is hear that shit on the news no matter where you go. One side's blaming the other side. This is happening to that. This person's doing this. That side is believing that. It's like, do you really want that everywhere, dude? Like, it shouldn't be fucking everywhere. I mean, wouldn't it be nice to come into a place and like hang out and not have to worry about hearing any about that shit at all? Like for once in your whole entire fucking life. You know what I mean? It'd be nice, you know, like to not have to worry about hearing any of that shit. My mother-in-law is a nut. LOL. I have to egg her on. She gets going just because it's funny regardless. I mean, that's normal, I guess. The what's it called? The shackles, man. They're really handy for like every part of the game, basically. The shackles come in super handy. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just weird. Like I said, I've gotten it on both ends because I don't show my support or my disdain. Like it's weird. I don't understand why that happens, but it does. Like the religious stuff, like I said, that's one of the things that I kind of just stray away from. But I had a moderator a few years ago, and he was extremely on one end of that, and I was basically just. I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle, man. I don't really try to like push any of that shit, but he was hyper focused on trying to get me to basically be in that kind of situation, essentially, with his belief system versus my belief system, and it's kind of where like I don't know. There was like a big schism in the stream somewhat because of it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to talk too much about it, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it seemed like the dude was trying to convert me into his opinions, and I wasn't taken to it. So, dude got all mad about it, and, like, I had to let him go, man. He was making a lot of bad decisions anyway, so... But it was just, like, crazy. Like, I never said I was anti or I was for, so that's why it's like, why are you so mad about... Because I don't proclaim or what? I don't understand. Can't you just let it rest? Gotta stay out of those kind of conversations. Yeah, man, I feel you. But see, that's the thing about it. He was besmirching. That's the thing about it. He was going to other people and basically making it like it was my opinion of those people when in reality it wasn't. And he was doing this behind my back. I've said this before if you're familiar with the story, but dude has his own opinions about social culture, doesn't like or doesn't agree with certain social cultures, and goes talk illy of those people because he doesn't agree with their social culture, essentially. And that's kind of what was happening. He was kind of dropping my name in that sense. And that's where it got bad. And that's why I said it's hard for me to trust people, especially when I get them close, because of stuff like that. You know what I mean? If I want to let them into the sphere of my professional realm, then I have to, like, open myself up for that. But at the same time, I didn't vet the guy as well as I probably should have. You know what I mean? And then, of course, it left a lasting stain on this person who's no longer really all that, I guess, frequent on the same platform anymore, but it left a lasting mark because of it. And it's not like I ever talked to the person, and why would I apologize for something I didn't even know was going on in the first place? And at the same time, this person doesn't want to dialogue with me anyway, so there's no way I could actually apologize for whatever happened. So I'm pretty sure there's this opinion of me out there because of it, like, depending on who you ask. And that dude was just predatory in that sense, really. Some people need those ideologies because they can't think for themselves without them. Yeah. I mean, that's okay for them, you know? I mean, it's just not everybody has to be the same. I think that's kind of one of those live and let live kind of situations, you know what I mean? But a lot of people don't agree with that, depending on who it is and how hardcore they are and into whatever it is that they're talking about, you know? You know all about it? I believe it. And then it's like the other thing too is like making friends with people like randomly is kind of weird too. It seems kind of desperate, don't it? Like, I know that's messed up to say, but it is kind of desperate. Like, there are parents that go to my daughter's dance class, and their kids are friends with my kid and all this crap, and it's like we might not have much in common. We both got kids, you know, they're at the same spot, and it's like, I don't know how to handle all that, man. I don't know how to handle all the social intricacies of that. It's like, I mean, I'm not trying to be a snob or anything, but it's just hard for me to navigate that and be like, oh, we forgot the golden vow. We need that. Like, oh yeah, we're buddies because our kids get along. I don't even know if that's the case, man. Sometimes kids don't. You know what I mean? Just because your kids get along doesn't mean you gotta get along either. Or that you gotta be pals or anything. But it's good to know the parents of the friends of your kids. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know about being like fucking buddies or anything like that. That's it's kind of weird, man. Is all. It's just kind of strange. I mean, if they're cool, yeah, man, you know, totally hang out with them. But if it's just for the sake of your children, it's kind of, it becomes this like weird thing. It's really awkward. I know it doesn't have to be awkward, but it is awkward. It is fucking awkward, bro. It's so awkward. Decent terms, yeah. Decent terms is fine, dude. Yeah. Do you know if there's a better spot in DLC to farm than the bird? Where you can make as much cash or just, you know, just a little bit less than, with a little less effort than it takes with the bird? Because the bird, man, is just, yeah, it gets so boring, dude. Does anybody know? No, like for instance, like with Gina or like with Jane, I can tell I could get along with them. Straight out, like I'm pretty sure me and them would get along. I'm pretty sure of it. You know what I mean? Like off the bat, I could tell that we could all get along pretty well. Bo, I could get along with for sure. Jose, probably. I'd probably piss him off at some point. I'm pretty sure I would piss him off, but Jose, I'd get along with. Keenan, I'd definitely get along with. He seems chill. You know what I mean? But then, like, parents that I go, like, into dance class, some of them are just, like, it's just awkward, man. It's just very awkward. Looking at me like I was weird. Also didn't know I could drop her off and pick her up. How old was your daughter? She was 6. Oh, okay. She was 6. For cheer practice? Yeah, man. The one that freaks me out, though, is the pageantry stuff. That shit is creepy, right? I'm not alone in that one for thinking that's just kind of borderlining on weirdness there. The pageantry crap, the young pageantry crap is really weird, right? I'm not alone in that. Like, everybody kind of thinks that's just a little weird. Not alone, always thought it was odd, yeah. Made me uneasy. It kind of borderlines on the things that we don't, you know, you don't want to say. It's got the Dr. Disrespect thing written all over it. I'm just putting that out there, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, it does vibe like that in my brain. It feels like that's the deal there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no clue, man. I have no idea what the deal is with that stuff. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, dude. You asshole, really? No, I'm healing up. Screw that. Shit. This dude never hits me anymore, either. That's so rare that he hit me. Little girl beauty pageants, like, who could be up with that? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird, right? I think it's, I've always thought it was strange. But let the kids, yeah, dude, yep. Let the kids be kids. It's just weird to me. I don't understand it. I don't get it, man. I don't know why people do that. It's like trained chihuahuas. Like, they teach their kids, they treat their kids like trained chihuahuas, and they're like duct taping parts of their body together so that they have less of a bulge, and like, it's just like, dude, they're kids, bro. Just let them be. What is wrong with you? You know what I mean? Why are you doing that to your children? What is wrong with you? Fucking plastering their face with L'Oreal and shit. Just let the kid be a kid, man. What is wrong with you? Really? No. Sit still. Sit still, you shit. Here. Have that. Thank you. For the parents more than the kids, yeah. Exactly, man. Exactly. I agree. I watched them, yeah, I think I watched them last week. I rewatched the Back to the Future series last week, dude. It's so bullshit, man. That whole fucking series is so full of crap. My favorite line in the whole entire first film is when Doc Brown was gonna get shot by terrorists, remember? And Marty wrote that note, and he's like, "We can't mess with the confines and constructs of time. It could be disastrous." And then he, he comes and he pulls up and Doc's right there on the floor, and then he pulls off that bullet-resistant vest, and then he looks at him. He's all, "You read the note." And Doc Brown famously says, "Well, I figured, what the hell?" Like, for real, Doc Brown. You figured what the hell? You could destroy time and the universe. You just figured what the hell? What is wrong with you, psycho? Yeah, dude, I love him too, man. I do. I love him too, definitely. Seems like grooming. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Steven. I mean, Sean, sorry. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I couldn't see because the chat was so far away. Pageantry is creepy, man.
Prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way to become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Then I watched another documentary about Assassin's Creed Shadows, man. Holy shit. Them guys is they getting in a lot of trouble, baby. I'm telling you right now. They getting in a lot of trouble with that one. They don't even realize how bad they're getting into trouble with the Japanese government. Like, pretty terribly. Because you haven't heard of all the shit that they did, man? Like, I don't usually put this out here because of the content and stuff, honestly, but there's a lot that's gone on with what's happening with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, in the sense of, like, cultural problems, like the fact that they're misinterpreting Japanese history, and like the Japanese government is trying to put a halt on them. There's 80,000 Japanese people that signed a goddamn, what do you call it when you get all the names together to try to cancel the game. They're pissed, bro. The Japanese are pissed about it, dude. They're mad, bro. They did all kinds of shit. They stole the damn, what's it called? The damn flags from a Japanese reenactment group that they had in the video game. They didn't even ask the permission to do it. They just photoshopped them in and then fucking made them assets in the game. They sent off a bunch of shit that was like Yasuki statues to the Japanese public. There were a bunch of streamers that they wanted to stream the game, and all the like 2 of the kanjis were completely wrong and wasn't even Japanese at all. Like, they feel offended by them, actually. It's insane, dude. Yeah, petition. Like, they're pissed, bro. The Japanese public is really pissed off about that game. Like, really mad, bro. They had to publicly apologize for stealing the banners from the reenactment group. And then the Yasuke sword, which is like a collectible or whatever, they were like putting them out there. It's actually a total ripoff of a character from One Piece's sword with copyright problems. Like, it just keeps going, bro. Like, they just keep pissing people off. What's up, Glow-Mind Frenzy? Yeah, petition. 80,000 people signed it, I think, in like a week, and then like supposedly it's supposed to hit up to 150 signatures by the weekend or something like that. And of course, the lady that's doing she's the person that's the head of the Japanese history that they're using, like specifically within the confines of Ubisoft. She has no knowledge of Japanese history supposedly, and like doesn't even speak Japanese. So they're all like, man, like I said, it's bad, bro. It's getting pretty terrible. Like, they should have stopped that Black Flag. See, I haven't even played it, dude. I haven't played it since 3. I have nothing against Assassin's Creed. I'm just not interested in playing it. But I have been harassed by people, and okay, I'm just gonna put this out here. Yeah, I played it. I have it. I haven't finished it because this came out. DLC came out for this. But I've been harassed by people that are from a specific company I'm not going to mention for not playing their video games. So it doesn't surprise me how petty they're being about it because I've already seen what they can do. Stop playing it, Odyssey? Yeah, I haven't played it since 3, man. I liked 3 though. I mean, the original trilogy was a good place to stop. You know what I mean? Like, I have nothing against Black Flag. I heard it's good. A lot of people really liked it. I had a friend that played the living shit out of it. But it's just, there was no point for me to play it ever again. You know what I mean? And then when I was playing specifically Ghost of Tsushima, there was a couple of people that worked for a specific company that used to come in and talk shit and ask why I wasn't playing a very specific video game for whatever reason, which is kind of weird, right? Especially since this game has been in development for a long time. I have no knowledge, and it would be better to pick up at this point because I at least try to learn for my job. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I get it. But that's the thing about it. The amount of stuff that they did has been regulated to something that has been, I guess, like an ongoing situation. And it's okay if like you fuck something up. I mean, companies do it all the time, right? Like, look at when they released the first footage of Ghost of Tsushima, right? They had a guy playing the bamboo flute, and they were like, it's cultural appropriation, and you know what I mean? But when that game ended up coming out, the dude that created the game ended up becoming the ambassador of Tsushima Island because they felt he respected the culture so much that they adopted that whole release of that game and found it to be extremely empowering, and they loved it. They loved Ghost of Tsushima when it came out, right? It became a big hit in Japan. Everybody really loved it, and it was done with taste. But the amount of hate that this game is getting, man, I don't know if they're actually going to make any money off of it. And even the internet trolls, and believe me, once you start getting, you know, internet trolls and they start getting to you and you start fucking responding back to them, usually that's the beginning of the end. You see what I'm saying? Usually that's the beginning of the end for shit like that. So Three's good though, man. 3 was really good. You know what I mean? I liked Assassin's Creed 3. I thought it was pretty good. Was it as good as 2? No. Was it as good as 1? Fuck no. But it was still good, man. You know what I mean? Dinosaurs. It kind of reminds me of the Far Cry Primal crap. I haven't played any Far Cry video games ever, which is actually a disaster if I think about it, because so many people love Far Cry. I should have played a few of them. At least Blood Dragon would have been interesting, but yeah, I haven't played a single Far Cry game. Shaman Village. I love Shaman Village. Yeah, the music from Shaman Village is good too. Far Cry 3 is amazing. Yeah, but that's what I said, man. They're doing their own situation. They're like fucking themselves, dude, honestly. Like, they've had so much success with their games, and you know what I mean? Like, I have nothing against them reusing their games. I just don't play them myself anymore because of it. You know what I mean? It's the same with Call of Duty. I have nothing against them releasing a shit ton of Call of Duty games whenever the hell they want to do it. It doesn't mean I have to play them, though. You know what I mean? In my opinion of Assassin's Creed is basically worthless at this point because I haven't played one since 3. You know what I mean? But ultimately, the news and like everything else that's going on with that is pretty obvious. You can't really ignore any of it at this point. You know what I mean? You could try, but... Far Cry 6. I heard Far Cry 3 is good. I haven't played any of them, so I don't know. I haven't even played BioShock, which is surprising because BioShock looks like a game I would enjoy the hell out of. Into shooting games, not so much. I used to be really into Call of Duty a long time ago, but I'm out. I've been out of it for a long time. I was almost amateur/pro level in Call of Duty for a long time, but I got sick of it after Ghosts. After Ghosts and Advanced Warfare, I gave up on shooters pretty much. I don't really play them anymore. The only shooter I think I'll play is like, I don't know, Cyberpunk, but that's more of an RPG, or like Fallout or something. That's pretty much it. Not really too into shooters anymore. Oh, did we upgrade this? Yeah, we did. I was just making sure. Sorry, boy. I know you got me molested. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad. Sorry, buddy. Lost hype after Ghosts. I don't know about that. Like there was like a big push, like after Ghosts for a little bit to try to regain like some semblance of creativity or whatever. But honestly, in my opinion, it hasn't been good since Black Ops 1 and 2. In my opinion, my favorite was Black Ops 1. I loved the Black Ops 1 so much. That was one of my favorite games, dude. But I can say that Modern Warfare changed the landscape quite a bit. You know what I mean? It was definitely a masterpiece and one of my favorite video games. But now Mocha's the easiest. Yeah, everybody was like, oh god, he's such a hard boss. Like, all you gotta do is just fucking kill him. That's all you gotta do. But yeah, dude, after Black Ops 1 and 2, I was just completely done with it. I didn't want to play them anymore. Advanced Warfare just kind of put a sour taste in my mouth. Zombies is always fun though. Zombies is a great little fun game. You know what I mean? No matter which Zombies iteration you play, it's always a good time. Like no matter what. Zombies can never be bad, really. But I kind of wish they would have just made a Zombies standalone game, really. It's like the only reason why some people even buy Call of Duty is just for zombies. You know what I mean? And it sucks because it's like, you don't want to play the base game. Nobody wants to play the campaign, dude. That's not why you buy fucking, you know, COD. Nobody wants to play the base game. Not nowadays, anyways. You always play the campaign first. I can't do it anymore. The last, like, I think the last 2 Call of Duty games I had bought, I never even touched the base game. I just played online as soon as it started. What was the last one I played? The last one I played was, what's it called? World War II, man. That was the last one I played. Call of Duty World War II. Was not a fan of yet. I like the whole like undercover vibe from Black Ops kind of shit, dude. That was kind of neat. I dug that about Black Ops. Plus, like Cold War era is kind of cool maps. You know what I mean? You had like Berlin and shit. Like, I dig all that. Like, that's very cool stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, Dave? Welcome. What about Battlefield 1? Y'all like Battlefield 1? That was a fun game. I thought that was fun. Battlefield was pretty fun. I liked Battlefield. I started getting into Battlefield after I got out of Call of Duty, though. Yeah, they're trying to recreate it, never will. Yeah, I agree. Totally. Totally agree, man. Yeah, Battlefield 1 was pretty good. They were all talking about it being virtue signaling or what. Who cares, dude? The game was good, dude. It was good. That was a good game, dude. I liked Battlefield 1. World War I era shit is pretty cool. Have you played? I've done a No Death 3D trilogy run in all of the 3D versions of Fallout. Back to back. And I've done a no damage run in Fallout New Vegas. So yeah. I played Fallout from Fallout 1 all the way down to Fallout 4. The only one I haven't played is Tactics. It's funny, the prevailing opinion couldn't really stand Black Ops. But that's the game that turned me off of Call of Duty. Interesting. I actually really liked Black Ops. It's because it was like a vacation from Call of Duty. Does that make sense? Like from traditional Call of Duty? It's kind of like when you're playing Pro Skater and then you got Underground. If that makes sense to you, Sturm. That's kind of the reason, that's the vibe that I got from it. That's why I enjoyed it. It's kind of like a vacation from standard crap. That's why. You never got into Battlefield, but Battlefield 1 was great. It was great, yeah. Now I feel like I'm at home. Because I'm in DLC now, man. Like, it feels better now that I'm in DLC. Like, I'm not so, like, irritated. It's like I came home, I'm like, oh god, finally I can kick off these stupid shoes. Yeah, with the single shot rifles and stuff, yeah, dude. Like semi-autos and stuff versus like spraying and praying. That's kind of what I like about it too. It's one of the reasons why I like the medieval type first-person games so much more than like the ones using guns and stuff. Because you have to really do some thinking and really acquire a certain amount of skill to prevail within fights, you know what I mean? Versus like, I'm just gonna use this weapon, I'm gonna shoot this guy, you know what I mean? You have to use some strategy. It's also why I usually pick sniper whenever, or marksman, depending on whatever game I was playing. I usually go with a marksman rifle or a sniper rifle because I like single shot over multiple shots. I like picking my shots. Shadow Elvis, baby. Shadow Elvis, baby. Yeah, dude, I kind of get that vibe too, Adrian. Yeah, you're not. They're not alone in that one. In that regard, specifically. Shadow Elvis. Shadow Link. The Elvis edition. What? More focused game. Better OST. Yeah, dude. The BGM just like wandering around in Shadow is like just miles above it, dude. You know what I mean? Just way better. I agree. You know who should have a cutscene at the beginning of the fight too? Is Malekith. That shit doesn't make any sense that he doesn't have one. Granted, they put one halfway through the fight. I get it, but like, are you supposed to know like what's going on when you show up? I mean, they don't mind making like 50 fucking lines of dialogue whenever goddamn Margit dies or whatever the hell his name is. But you can't give me like a little bit of some like cinematics for Melodog. Like, come on, dude. He's not a dog, he's a lion. He's a doggo to me. If you furry, you a doggo. Oh, did we didn't kill the other dude first, I forgot. I'm so used to running these, I forget who I kill and who I don't kill sometimes. What it would have been is it would have been her twerking, Glowmide. Cause she drops them giant moons down on the ground, boy. Like when she has a quarter of health left, she throws that Megan Thee Stallion on down. Throws that Megan Thee Stallion on down. Watch this bounce, baby.
Did you let us that you will become if you are know that you must be? This is a we have no. I am. This is never.
Butter, 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 butter. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. Really? I have to talk to these hoes just so I can get whatever I need to get from you? Whatever, dude.
I hear is your. Now of the true, the earth, that it was all tarnished with like the shard of our lord. If the earth, then we are willing. We, if you follow lords, you cannot.
You can see.
3 hours and 13 minutes. God damn it, stop.
So then I shall recuse. Why not add? Well.
Butter, butter, butter. Well, almost fell down in there. That would have been dangerous. Wait a minute. Where the hell's the... Oh my god, bro. Where's the hole? Where's the hole? Oh yeah, this is the spot anyways. Man, I'm so tired running this, dude. It's rough, dude, running this over and over again. The grate up potatoes, bro. I'm telling you, they love to jump. That's so funny to watch them jump too. The grater potatoes. So what does it actually do? I don't even know what the recourse is for breaking the powerful charm. Like, is there an area in the game you can't travel to without doing that? I'm not sure because I don't think I've ever come across like a fog wall or something. It seems like that's the case though. It's kind of like the whole placing the Lord Vessel thing for some reason. If you approach Mesmer's Tower, yeah, I know that, but is there a place that it blocks off? Is what I'm saying, because they say you broke a powerful charm. Like I don't think I've ever been in a place where it says you can't come here yet. Is what I'm saying, and that's kind of what that means usually in a Souls game. If you see something like a fog gate you can't cross into, it's until you break the charm. Basically, is what I'm saying. You don't think so? Okay. Maybe it's just there, I guess. Damn, dude, the encoder is just having a shitty day. Hold on, let me make sure there's not something else running in the background here. Google Chrome. Do I have 2 Google Chromes up? I have 3 Google Chromes, but one of them is running harder than usual. If I close this... maybe that'll help. Because it keeps doing the encoding thing, so that means I'm getting a lot of skips in my recording, which... I mean, it's okay because it's technically live anyways, but still, I don't want that many skips. The secret shortcut, baby. The secret shortcutty. Past the hippopotamus, the hippopotamus. The best shortcuts of all the shortcuts in the DLC, in my opinion. Because the first shortcut's pretty good when you get into Shadow Altus, and you don't even need to fight Rolana. But this one's even better because you literally bypass the hippo altogether, and you don't even have to fight his ass if you don't want to. What the hell was that? I didn't even roll, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. That was fucking crazy. Alright, this part sucks because of the dudes here. Wow, that's exactly why this sucks. Did you see that? Did you see that damage right there? That's absolutely... that's fucking awful. Did you see that? Oh, man, dude. God damn, bro. That damage is insane, dude. Two hits. That was 2 hits at full health. Little MF, fuck them, man. They're annoying as hell, too. They really are. They be annoying as hell, dude. It makes you slightly invisible and your footsteps silent. It's called Assassin's Gambit. It doesn't last more than 30 seconds though, so you gotta keep reapplying it. Yeah, there's something wrong with the encoding, bro. That's what I was saying right now. Like, there's something wrong with the encoding for whatever reason. Because it keeps, like, glitching out. That's why I was saying maybe it's a Microsoft thing. Because, you know, the, that thing that happened the other day, I think yesterday. But I can prove I'm playing live. I'll show you my, look at 1423. It's currently 2:23 here, PM. So I am playing live. It's just being weird, dude. Is anybody else having audio issues? Let me know. Some people don't believe me, man. That's how it works. Let me see if I cut the music off. Just saying I heard a dude dying when you were walking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying because, but that's the thing about it. People will say it. Like, for instance, let's get this, if we get this run, some dude's like, the audio doesn't match up. It's not a real run. It was recorded. Because the dude that just got the world's first hitless DLC run got caught fucking splicing, bro. So I mean, people are being extremely critical right now, and it's good to just prove that it's actually happening. You know what I mean? Versus like the other shit. It's the sword talisman, man. You know what I mean? It's better just to prove I'm playing live, because then people won't ask the fucking questions about it like a bunch of assholes. Because that's basically what it means. Like when somebody asks you that, are you cheating? Is basically what they're saying. You know about that? Yeah, bro. Nico Balik, that's the dude's name. Don't harass him, please. Don't harass him, guys. Don't go to his channel. If I find out anybody on my feed is going to his channel and talking shit to him, I will ban your ass. Don't do it. It's cringe as shit to go and fucking harass a guy even though he was being cringe by cheating. Okay, don't do it. He's also the dude that had world's first no death run in Elden Ring. So, that could be a fake one too, man. So, who knows? You know what I mean? Yep. It is sad. It happens though. People do it all the time. Okay, that's everything we need from here for right now. We'll have to come back and grab everything else. All we really need is the maternal staff after that. That's the only thing that is not in base game that we're going to have to use later. But it's only to increase the damage output for the spell, basically. We need to get our arcane up to 80 for the final build before we go to DLC, though, which is going to take a long time to do. Because 80 is best for that spell. 80, between 80 and 100, or 99, excuse me, is best for that. Yeah, they caught him splicey, man. It was kind of like, because it came out like, I think, not even 5 days after the release of Shadow. And like, people were already watching it. I watched it. I watched like, because it was like only 40 minutes long. But it was questionable because of the strategies. Like, automatically when I first saw it, I was like, that's a weird strat for a hitless run. That's a weird strat for a hitless run. That doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like stuff where it's like variable and you'll easily ruin the run, basically, if you fuck up just a little bit or just RNG isn't on your side. And it was kind of questionable in that sense. And then I guess the so there are two types of no-hit runs. There's a segmented no-hit run and there's a standard no-hit run. Standard no-hit runs obviously aren't segmented, which means they're not a bunch of video clips put together. That's what segmented is. People do it all the time in Resident Evil, make segmented no-hit runs in Resident Evil. It's a big thing in Resident Evil. You can do that because there are chapters in different parts of the game and stuff. It's totally acceptable to do that. It's not as impressive, of course, as a one-off no-save or something like that. You know what I mean? But it's definitely impressive to learn all that. But that's kind of what it was, is that there was a few people that questioned it and they started to do some research and they watched the run over and over again. I know Gino watched it. I know Hob watched it. And then Hob was the one that ended up kind of basically telling him it wasn't real, because they researched it and like found the audio tracks and stuff where they skipped and where they were split open and shit. And he ended up getting found out, and he changed it to segmented after the Hob called him out, basically. But ever since then, I've had people come in and be like, "Is this pre-recorded? Are you doing this run pre-recorded? Prove that you're playing live." Specifically, the ones on TikTok, though, be saying that. So it's like, yeah, I'm playing, dude. I wouldn't play this terrible if this was a recording. I'd make myself look a lot better than this if this was a recording. You know what I'm saying? Why suck this much on a recording? No, it has nothing to do with the world record. We're talking about another streamer altogether, Adam. We're not talking about me. We're talking about a dude that got found out splicing, is what we're talking about. What's up, Mike? Welcome. The thing is, too, like I said, it takes so much work to splice, too. Like, people don't realize that. Like, if you're going to, what do you call it? If you're gonna splice, you have to have a dedicated rig for it, because what it is that your computer sometimes can't handle the... Like, if you're rendering at 4K, for instance, is what I'm talking about. Like, stop playing old videotapes for us. I'm sorry, man. No, but, like, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna render and splice, it's gonna take, like, 18 hours if you're rendering it at 4K or whatever you're rendering it at. So, like, for instance, if you're using an open source software like I do, which is Shotcut, which is one of my favorites. I love Shotcut, right? For me, like if I'm going to render a video and I'm going to cut it up and I'm going to put it together, even like a 20-minute video is going to take me 4 hours to render. So if anything, it's easier just to run the run than it is to splice it and then put it together. You see what I'm saying? That's why, like, when I'm on. Like, we're running this. It's going to take 1,000 years to do it, but I don't want to spend my fucking off time, you know what I mean, recording shit just for it to take another fucking 14 hours. Like, logistically, this is why I'm saying it doesn't make sense to do that. That's what I'm saying. It's easier just to learn the route, man, Adam, than to cheat it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to put all that work into cheating, man, you might as well just put all the work into the run, dude, because it makes more sense. And it's specifically like world record speedruns and shit like that that are like that, too. Especially the older ones like N64 and shit like that. You know what I mean? But you can find out that they're cheated because of animation timings and stuff, too. Like, just standard animation times will give it away. It's when people exploit physics and game engines. I don't mind that. I don't mind any kind of glitched ass speed run as long as it's legit and it's not recorded. I don't care. That's the thing about it. Like you can do, you can do whatever specific speed run you're doing, and I don't give a shit. You can use whatever strategy you're using. I don't care. When it comes down to it, if it's recorded, then that's the real cheat right there. It's nothing more than a real cheat. See what I'm saying? That's why I say that. If the run calls for glitch shit, then it's gonna call for glitch shit. But that's because it's the run for glitch shit. And that's the thing about it too. Like, people call me out like, "Oh, you're faking. You're on cheat engine." It's like, dude, I'm playing on PS5, bitch. There ain't no cheat engine for this shit. If there was, man, people would have a lot more fun with this game. I'm telling you right now. Like, most of my hitless videos, they're all done on PS5. I've had people talk about that 40-second, what's it called? Like, what is it? The 30-second Radon fight I did. You should have been hit there. You should have been hit there. Dude, there's no cheat engine on PS5, dude. You know what I mean? There's none. Yeah, there's no cheat engine. Yeah, exactly. That's usually altered stuff, dude. Like, there are people that if you use a thumb drive, and I only know about this because people have told me about it, but like, you can get altered gear that's been hacked in a computer and then injected into the game as an artificial patch. But I think they kind of got rid of that with the newer stuff because it's kind of hard to fake the patches nowadays. You can do it on PS5 though. It's possible to do it. You can do that, but it takes a lot of work to do it. Like, there's this one armor set that makes you invisible in Dark Souls 3. Like, if you're wearing one piece of it, it makes you completely invisible, basically. And like that's a hacked set, but you have to do a lot of work just to put it into Dark Souls 3, basically. But what it really just comes down to, man, is that some people are just so bitter because they suck so bad at the game sometimes that they just want to talk shit half the time. Like, oh, you did that so easily, but I struggled so hard. And it's like, do you not realize that there's a lot of, you know, practice involved with shit sometimes? Like, what is it? There's a bunch of people that call it Ong Ball, right? They try to tell him he's full of shit. That dude is like legit a god, bro. You can't really tell him anything because if he had a standard rig, which was total bullshit with a shitty controller, he could still pull off the same shit. That dude is way good. Even Lobos Jr. has been doing this for what, 15 years? Challenge running, and they still talk shit to his ass, dude. Randos on fucking internet talk shit to him constantly. And it's like, I don't know how he has the patience to do it for 15 fucking years, man, and still deal with the same shit he's been dealing with since day one, dude. A bunch of fucking idiots who don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like earlier, I went on his stream because I was watching him because I just wanted to check in and see what he was doing. And he was doing the Zero Shadow Blessing level 1 run. And I was watching him from YouTube. And there's like all these people just like fucking talking shit, dude, in YouTube. And I'm just like, dude, really? This dude's been doing it for 15 years. These kids barely started playing Elden Ring. They started talking shit to like on YouTube. Like he didn't respond because he didn't even look at it, which is understandable because he's so busy, but... And I'm just, what I did was I typed it, I was like, dude, I love Lobos. He's a great dude. He's been doing it for a long time. I've been watching him for longer than 10 years. Keep at it is all I put on there. I wanted to spread some positivity on there because, like, a lot of people don't even realize that dude has been doing it longer than they have been able to play fucking video games, probably. You know what I mean? Ugh. Fastest farming in the game. Anybody know what it is? Anybody know a really good fast farming route that's not the bird, please? Anybody know of one, even in DLC, or no? No, nobody knows a good farming route? Okay, talking to myself. How much is it gross, man? Like without the buffs, how much is it gross? Jason, how much is it gross? That's not bad, that's pretty good. They didn't patch anything in Mogwin, dude. Oh, you're talking about the dive? Yeah, I don't do the dive anyways. You're talking about the jump off, right? Yeah, I don't do that. I know what you're talking about, yeah. I don't use that. $60K-ish ain't bad, dude, yeah. I just need to get over there then to farm some shit up, because I don't feel like farming the bird today, dude. Like, I gotta get to like 80 arcane. I don't feel like doing that. Kind of slow. That one that's by the what's it called, the little town, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I haven't used that one ever, so I don't know. It's been patched anyway. I mean, it was a glitch anyways, you know what I mean? By the portal? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. But right before you go into the Helic tree, right? That one? Bird is boring, bro. I'm telling you right now, that is a boring ass thing to do. The longest ladder climb? I don't know which one you're specifically talking about. It might be better. You think it's too slow? That's what I'm gathering from what you're saying. It's too slow, huh? So, hey, what's up, Juicy? How you been? I've been meaning to ask you how you're doing. How you been? Really? You gonna do this now? Here she goes again. Of course that hit me. Shit, dude. I need blue. Oh, I could just smack her. Smacking her is better. Come on, dude. Really? Again with this? Oh my god. I'm just gonna pull the dragon out. Hurry up. This shit. Do your dive. Go ahead and do it. I know you're gonna do it. Go ahead and do it. Jeez, that was terrible. You have to run up the steps to trigger the golem. And then you have to wait. Wave of death, attack the grace, and run to the grace. Rest, basically. Okay, I'll try it out, man. I'll see how bad it is. I'll see how bad it is. Alright, we need a way to respec real quick. Cloud Strike shares? I don't even know what Cloud Strike is. Alright, so it's the Ebernuic staff. Freaking encoder, man. I swear this thing is being a pain in the ass. Crowd strike?
Where did he flee? Is it the...
We need 25 faith.
Nah.
I'm gonna do 35 vigor. We don't need dexterity, we need arcane. 50 arcane, that works. Cybersecurity company? Oh, okay. Why is that? I don't even know anything about any of that, dude. Oh, they messed up the Microsoft update. That could be why my computer's running like shit too, probably. It makes sense. So they're the ones that messed it up then. It wasn't just Microsoft, it was people that work for Microsoft is what you're saying. That's kind of the problem with stuff like that sometimes. It makes sense. Oh, dude, the blue screen of death. That's the worst screen, dude. Yep, that's the worst. Our company, our computers, we say when it start, a company that Microsoft uses basically lots of banks and stuff. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That is definitely rough. So there's probably going to be a hot fix coming out then. More than likely, because my computer is definitely underperforming in the recording department. Usually it does pretty good. Pants don't add a damage bonus to the set. It doesn't? I thought it did. It doesn't? Okay, well that means I can wear heavier armor for the bottom part then. I'll have to check that out. That's crazy that it does it. Pushing a new update to fix it. But like those computers that already have the blue screen of death, don't they have to be completely like from scratch? like reintegrated with the operating system, or no? Because you won't be able to install the update if you can't actually log into the computer, man. So unless you're like doing it from the jump drive or something. The blue screens, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Delete the bad line of code. That makes sense. Dude, it'd be nice if it got the drop really fast, but this thing is not the hardest thing to drop, but it's definitely slow to drop. Oh, we got it already. That's crazy. That was fast. Staff of Guilty already there. That was fast, dude. I was not expecting that. On NG plus 7, yeah, I've heard it's effective as hell on NG plus 7. It's funny because on my video of me using this to hitless him, some guy's like, try that on NG plus 7, it won't work. It's like, I've heard it works really well on NG plus 7. What are you talking about? Brutal, but it works. Yeah, see, at least it works, man. Dude, it keeps dropping frames, dude, bad. My fucking computer won't stop dropping frames, dude. Let me look at the settings real quick. Output. Recording. High quality. 2 passes. Preset. Medium quality. Apply. Shift, that helps. Shift it. Output. the bit rate. Keyframe intervals gotta do too. Look ahead. Okay, well, hopefully that helped. Let's see. So we did all that. We got the miracle. We could go get Fire Giant. But we could also try farming the ruins to see how bad it is. Let's go up to the ruins. Let's see how bad it is. Just because I would rather have a spot that's at least more chill than the bird. The bird is just... The bird is boring, man. It's just such a boring area, dude, to be in. You know what I mean? A glitch on NG+7 for the scaling, what, of bosses or what? Or damage output? Well, no. Didn't mean to hit that button. I just hit it by accident. Still getting one shot? Wow, dude. That's rough. Yeah, that's definitely not good. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, because I mean, with all the talismans, and like if you're at max level with 99 vigor, you're not gonna get one-shotted in base game at all. Like, you will definitely get hit, and you might get like 3-shotted by a specific boss, but you're definitely not gonna get one-shotted. Especially if you're wearing all the stuff that you need, protective gear, armor, all that. You should be fine. It's just crazy that that's insane. That's pretty intense, dude. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out, dude. Really? This is the part that we questioned, that like everybody questioned what's his face. Nico Bellic was right there in that literal exact spot where I almost got hit, but I didn't get hit. Exactly the spot I was talking about right there. That's the questionable one right there. I think it's better now. I think the OBS is working properly now, so I think that was the problem, was the way the presets were all jacked up. Alright, so this is the spot that's supposed to give me like 60k per run. Right here. Do I stay on the horse or do I just walk up there and run back? Okay, there he is. That's double kill, right? So I have 74,000 right now on me. That was a double kill, I think. Yeah, because it's after I set up the grace. 74,000 so far on me. Okay, now I got 100k. I mean, that's not bad, dude. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Oh, there was no dudes there. I need to remember to sit. There was dudes that time. Okay, yeah. I need to remember to sit again afterwards. With the buffs, of course. Yeah, more with buffs. Yeah, but then I think like you also waste more time too, right? Because like if you're using the golden foul feat, it probably takes longer. So you're kind of wasting it too. Yeah, I had to fix it, man, because OBS has been acting like crap, Jason. So I beat DLC 6 times, Jack, yeah. It's really good, man. I like it. $3 minutes. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, you're correct. This is, I think, the better farm than the bird, personally. Oh, did we not sit? There's some dudes right there chilling. Yeah, that's not too bad. I actually think this is better than the bird. It's a lot more chill than the bird, too. Just get to relax and hang out. You know what I mean? It's not as problematic. The bird gets annoying because you have to just constantly be shooting him. With this, I just have to walk in place. The bird, you have to go aim. You miss him. You gotta hit him again. You gotta, you know what I mean? Like, with this, it's like I'm just standing here, walking back and forth, chill. You know what I mean? Like, that's not too bad for me. I like that, actually. I want to get to 40 vigor, though. I want 40 vigor. I want, like, 80 arcane. At least 20 mind. We should go get some golden foul feet and see how much money we can make here at 2 rounds. Probably a lot more. Because isn't golden foul feet like 40% or something? Or 35% or some crap like that? Scarab and foul 58%. Okay. Got impatient for it, waiting for him to stand up. It's understandable. Vigor. Let's go get golden foul feet and we'll kill the fire giant. Oh, those worm things, dude, they're chilling right there. Are they dangerous or no? So, like, my experience with them has been terrible, dude. Like, I always end up getting basically almost murdered by them. Do they fight back or no? Poor fire. I have to do it! It needs to get done, lady. You know that already. That's how this works. They do when they wake up? Are they quick to wake up or do they just die real fast with the golden relic? I thought they were like wholly resistant or something. They could be wrong. I cheer you on every time. That's fair. I appreciate you, Gina. How's the weather in the Midwest right now, by the way? Is it hot over there? And humid or no? Depends on the level you were one-shotted. What were you on, NG or NG plus 7? Because I'm pretty sure if I pump like 60 faith on NG, you could probably one-shot him more than likely. 79. Humidity of 44. That humidity though, man, I could not handle that. $81 cloudy. It's supposed to rain here today. I think it rained last night, but it was kind of late. I couldn't sleep last night, man. I kept trying to sleep. I just couldn't sleep. It was humid. It was too humid last night. I was really uncomfortable. Yeah, you guys didn't drop shit. I like to run around. That's why I kill those birds. I like to run, man. You know what I mean? People like, go to the one over there by the foothills and do... It's like, maybe I just want to run around, dude. I like to run free. Like a dog going for a walk. Just wants to be a cow. Wanna be a cowboy, baby. Oh, we didn't grab the talismans we need for this build. I forgot we need talismans. Did it black out again right now, the screen, or did it freeze up? Which one was it? Wanna be a cowboy, baby. Does anybody remember that song? Kid Rock. What's up, Jesse? Ran a Sunflower Boss. Dude, I love the Sunflower Boss. He's so weird, man. That boss is weird as hell. I love that boss. It's crazy. He's crazy. I love it. Forgot old school Kid Rock? Yeah. No one remembers Kid Rock. Nobody. I remember when Kid Rock came out, man, like he got popular at least. And people were like, he's the next Eminem. And like, that dude is nothing like Eminem, dude. They're both white. Does that make him like I have no idea if that makes him like Eminem, but they are nothing alike, dude. Music-wise, personality-wise. Is it because isn't he from Detroit? I think that's the reason why they said that. Possibly. No, I can't ride the horse in here, dude. I can try. It's like, he's not like Kid Rock. His music doesn't even sound like Kid Rock. I mean, Eminem at all, dude. Ba what the ba the bang and dang dig it. That sounds nothing like Eminem, bro. Like, I was like, MTV, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Eminem does not sound like Kid Rock, and Kid Rock don't sound like Eminem. What are you talking about? Butter, butter, butter. Oh man, I'm already 5 hours into this run, man. Shit. Makes me sad I failed the other run, because we'd probably be already done with DLC by now if that was the case. Cutting the grass. Wait, you quoted grass? Why'd you quote grass? You don't need to quote it, Jane. You weirdo. There's not really any grass on the property? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ba wata ba da bang a dang dig it dig it. How does that sound like Eminem? That sounds nothing like Eminem. Remember the band Monster Magnet? Whoever listened to Monster Magnet, that's classic now. Remember Monster Magnet? Anybody remember that? Because they were white? Yeah, definitely. Mowing the yard or cutting the grass? Well, in Arizona, there isn't really much grass at all, so what we say is cleaning the yard. That's what we say, because basically you're just going to pull weeds and sweep around dirt. That's pretty much what you're going to be doing here in Arizona. You're not going to be doing anything but that. Just cleaning the yards and cutting the weed. That's how you're going to be cutting the weeds. That's it. There's no grass out here. Unless you're like living near a golf course or something. Cleaning the yard. Yeah, that's what people say. That could mean anything. That could be sweeping up dog shit to like cutting weeds, to whatever you're gonna be doing in the yard, basically. Well, the grass had cut the yard. Yeah, being a landscaper out here sucks. Cause like it's like I worked for the groundskeeper as this landscaping spot like years ago. And like it's all desert, man. You know, you get cactus everywhere. There's these like aloe vera type plants that are basically cactuses that can literally cut into your tendons and shit if you step on them wrong. Like it's just brutal out here, dude. Of course, the snakes don't help. And then you wake up at like 3 in the morning to start, so it's not so hot outside, but it's still hot outside because it's 3 in the morning and it's the Arizona desert. It's not fun. Dude, did you see that dodge, man? He was on point, bro. I'm telling you, that guy was on point. Gina's favorite boss? Yeah, she was just talking about how sad she was that I was gonna kill him again. Increases dexterity, but it also decreases your focus, which, if you're afraid of catching madness, it's not good, man. Do you mow like 70 hours a week? Yeah, dude. It's a hard job, dude. It's a hard job, boy. Oh, shit. Dude, really? My God, bro. That's a waste of 5 hours. Shit, dude. Damn it, dude. Of course I got caught. Usually he dies instantly right there, dude. I wasn't close enough to his hand. Well, we'll try again tomorrow, man, from scratch, because we're over. It's over. That's the end of the run. Shit. I didn't get close enough to the hand. Well, it's okay, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll start from scratch in the morning. And we will run as long as we possibly can. So, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in and being part of the greatest Souls community on the internet. Have a good one.